Is it Halloween yet? And if not, why not? That's the real question that I'm asking. Today. It's not Halloween yet. But I did buy a Halloween costume today. And it was $24 at Walmart. How's it going, everybody? Beautiful beings out there hanging out outside of my office on this wonderful Friday night. Fuck your Halloween. Fuck your Halloween. My Halloween's gonna be baller. By which I mean, I'm going to go out trick-or-treating early. Then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna sit around and then we're gonna watch a movie in the Discord. And that's what's gonna happen. Finally got to wear a hoodie today. Hell yeah, you got that cool weather, baby. Don't egg my office. What's up, Ariel? Goku. Hi, Moss. Hi, Fox. Come on in. You want to trick or treat? I would love to trick or treat, but I'm too old for it now. But I will wear a costume and steal some of my niece's candy. So that is what will happen. And it'll be great. But yeah, I'm probably going to go over to my parents' house, hang out there for a little bit, and then come back. That's true. That is what they're for. Whenever you can pass for a young teen, maybe. You have to wear a costume that's like, hi. You have to wear a costume that's like what all the rage is right now. So like you have to wear like a FNAF costume, or you have to wear like, I don't know, what else are the kids? Poppy Playtime costume. You have to wear a Mortis costume. I'm drinking water. Hold on. Need somewhere for adulty. You could still trick or treat.
You did it. You did it.
Why are you?
I knew you would. I just knew you would.
Why are you using all my redeems right now? All right, we'll do the word. Let's go inside. Let's go inside. We're gonna do the Wordle. We're playing more Doki Doki tonight, by the way. It still hasn't gotten scary yet, so hopefully we hit that point today. I would imagine. We will. Okay, let me pull up the Wordle. Y'all know the rules. I'm not gonna tell you the rules. I just woke up like an hour ago and I had popcorn for dinner and a cookie. And very, very healthy of me. Very demure. Okay. Did the chippy not go through? No, it doesn't happen on that screen. It only happens on this screen. It only happens on this screen. Here, I'll give you a 1. I'll give you 1. Oh, never mind. It's on cooldown. Now you have to wait. Sadie Sim is so cute and wholesome. It is 100%. All right. Give me a word. I'll give you one, maybe, if you're good. Just kidding. Just kidding. Mocha. All right, I'll do big mocha. There you go. There are no letters. GG. And by that, it is also not corny or corns. So, I'm gonna lower this. Shush. Too loud in my ears. Nope. It's very sad. What about? It's not tricks. Tricks is too many. It's not trick. Lungs? Sure. Alright, you got a G, an S, and a U. What about Gussie? What? Oh, what? Huh? Gusty? I mean, it's gotta be Gusty, right? Yeah. It's gotta be Gusty. Wild word for the day. I don't know why I thought Gussie. That one just I know that one just happened. That's crazy. Here, have some. Look, there's only like 4 of you here right now. Get all your points. Get all your points, and then do this. You can get all your points. You can get all your points. Go crazy. Go nutty, get silly, get stupid. There you go. Oh, goodness. Alright, I'm ready to play this game. I don't know how long this game is, so... I mean, ideally we'll go for 4 hours tonight. If I finish it before that, I'll just end early. So, unless y'all want to just watch me draw or something. Tire swing Sayori. That's a great, 4 hours not enough. Now this is a blind playthrough. So, I feel like I know what you're implying. Welcome on in there. Don't spoil it. Either way. I know it gets weird. I know it gets dark. So. Here we go. I feel like I already do understand. I feel like I already do. I know where it's going. But then again, it can change depending on the route we're taking. So. Let's turn this music off. But welcome on in, Potato. Let's see. Where's our game sound? There it is. Gonna lower this one. There we go. Oh my gosh, so joyful. Fuck Sayori. I hate Sayori. All my homies hate Sayori. We're not going for Sayori this playthrough. But we'll see what happens. Can you tell I'm kind of sleepy? Last few days has been crazy for work. Natsuki on top. I don't know. Natsuki kind of pisses me off. I got like a high bar. I mean, my favorite right now is Monica, but you can't do shit with Monica. So we're stuck with Yuri. You know, like you don't think you watched a single playthrough that went for Sayori? I feel like I've seen like people talking about her, but that's it. 3-day weekend. That's true. 3-day weekend. If you are in a cool workplace, it is, well, they call it Columbus Day. It's not Columbus Day. It is Indigenous Peoples Day in this house because fuck Columbus, am I right, gamers? Also, hi Mango. Got the apartment you applied. You did! Where I say, yay! Yay, people happy. People happy. But yeah, fuck Columbus. All my homies hate Columbus. That dude sucks. Alright. So last we left off, we were going to, or Yuri was coming to our house on Sunday. Atsuki's birthday is Cupcake Day and Yuri's is UKT Day. Oh, that's cute. I like that. She does like tea. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward through text I already read. No, I will not be doing that. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I'm trying something out where I turn up the volume on my stream just a little bit. If it gets too loud, let me know. But like watching back my VODs, everything's like really quiet. So I'm adjusting. Lucky me, lucky me. I'm excited. I forgot to pin, because it's 18 and up, I'm not gonna pin the content warning, but I am gonna pin the backseat rule. There we go. Nobody tell me what to do, or I will kill you. It's my game. Yes, you gotta be, yes, because I know vague things, I know what the warning said. I've seen Monica. The first time I saw Monica was from a Friday Night Funkin' mod, so that's what I know. But that's about it. Get 15% more with car insurance. What, from Geico or from just like any car? From like any car insurance, because there's a difference. I feel. I have Allstate currently. Anyway, let's play. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Body pillow. Listen, this is my boyfriend, Mr. Vox Tech himself. Thank you. But putting Yuri aside, haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. What's up, Draco? Also, everybody say good job, Mingo, for getting an apartment. And they're gonna move out, and it's gonna be great. Hand over the contribution. No! Last name reveal? What? Mr. Vox Tech? That's not his last name. He doesn't have a last name. Did he give QB some medicine? All good, all good. Draco, how are things? I feel like you mentioned it in the Discord, but how are things at home? I know you were evacuated from Milton for a little bit. Haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? More like Doc's tech. Minimal damage, screened-in porch got a bit damaged, but other than that, completely fine. Good, good. That's good to hear. Yeah, you never really know, just depending on where somebody lives, right? But I hope anybody who is in the path of that is okay, and doesn't have to spend too much money to clean everything up. There's your Chippy Chippy. Thank you, Ariel. Because I forgot about it. Alright. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Damn, you just walk into people's houses? Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I don't know, my family doesn't just walk into my house. They gotta knock, they gotta ring the doorbell. Come on now. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Pascall. Oh, okay. I was a little scared. I got a little scared for a second. Look at that cow! This looks like an AI generated... I know it's not, but this looks like an AI generated bird plushie of some kind. I don't remember the voices I gave them. All my voices sound the same. It really doesn't matter. You should show up at one another's houses. You'd hate it. I would too. Like, I don't like people just showing up at my house. I need to clean. I need to get dressed because half the time I'm not dressed right now. Somebody just showed up at my house. I'd be like, "What? Leave. Come back later." Hi, Pascall. Sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's... This is messy? What happened to your calendar? Did she eat it? Did she take a bite out of it? I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Hee. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. She got hungry. Just a little bit of... like a goat. Like a goat. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but psh, I'm supposed to see Yuri every day. Just gotta log on to twitter.com. Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. Well, what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. She doesn't like, what, March? I don't know. That's not like one of the months. That's like one of the, I don't know. That's like a... I don't know. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiled, shaking her head. That's no good, Pascall. What? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my me. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. And you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. Am I dyslexic? I don't think so, but I think I'm just stupid. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Sayori, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Ah! Just wants to torture me. Hee hee. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Haha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Pascall. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Hee hee. I have chronic depression. That's stupid. Sometimes, depending. The mask has fallen, it's true. You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Pascall? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad Oh. Alright. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Damn, alright. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. What? I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why, Sayori? Why are you depressed, Sayori? You do matter, Aragil. You matter to me. You matter to everybody in here. I was about to say don't be depressed, but that's not how that works. I also, well, I suffered from depression. I'm medicated now, so now I just go wacky, you know, but before that, understandable. Although my medication is more for my anxiety, which gave me too many tummy aches. But I still get tummy aches, but it's usually because I eat like some kind of gremlin, and then I pay for it later. Anyway, back to the serious matter at hand. Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Don't say it. Why would I say that? It's so fucked up. Don't say that. Don't say that to your depressed friends when they finally confide in you. Don't say, you have betrayed me by keeping this from me. That is like literally the worst fucking thing you could ever say. He would not say that. Anyway, it almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. Would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. Well, how that works, dog. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Pascall. It's a clinical issue. It's not a matter of telling people or not. My brain chemistry is all wrong. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It's a chemical imbalance, right? The brain chemistry ain't there. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being what the fuck? It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Alright. Haha. Don't laugh after that. So I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone at the club. It's like a sudden sharp pain in my noggin, yeah. Feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Her saying that, now I will say, her saying this with this cow looking at me back here. It's very unserious. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. Judgment cow. That's what I'll do. No, Pascall. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Pascall. Sayori, I don't care if you... I gotta say this in like a novella voice, right? I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. This is a horror game? Pascall. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Pascall, Sayori barely manages to speak in between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. This is... okay. I don't think that's... the things that this person is saying are things that you probably shouldn't be saying. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't know. Could be jokingly say, yeah, but it's like, I don't know. It's kind of... yeah. Sure.
What a god of a gamer, seriously.
It's so I don't know. I feel... Bye, German. I feel like... if somebody said, I'll even jokingly, I'll be mad if you don't tell me, I'll be like, well, bitch. Like, you know. This sounds like Undertale music. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in turn. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Pascall. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But, and die mad. Your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Banter makes you think, bitch, how dare you. That's true. I will say, full disclosure, one time at my animal rescue job, I was just in, like, the worst place. I'm pretty sure I was I don't know if I was medicated by then, but I was just, like, in the worst place because my boss sucked and she was ass and she was, like a real bitch. Like, I'll just say that outright. She was a bitch. And, so I was just, like, in the worst place, and I was, like, crying, and I was like, I'm gonna text a crisis line, because I feel like I kind of want to, like, do something. I don't know what, because I've never done anything like that, but I was like, I'm just gonna text it, I'm gonna see what they say, and maybe they'll just help me work through this. And so I'm, like, sobbing, I'm, like, texting, and they just start saying the most out-of-pocket shit, and so it's like, huh? So it did get me out of my funk, because I was like, who pays these people? Because they were like, you're feeling like hurting yourself? I'm like, kind of. And they're like, what do you have around you right now? And I was like, like pen, paper, like there's some scissors over there. And they were like, do you want to hurt yourself with the scissors? I was like, not really. And they were like, are they normal scissors or are they safety scissors? And I was like, what does that matter? I was like, oh, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I was like, I think I'm fine. I just ended the conversation. And then that bitch of a boss walked, and the thing about this boss is she had less experience than me. So she walks in, and she's like, I'm like in the middle, like crying. And she's like, are you okay? And I was like, no. Can I get a present right? DMing. Like, all right, here's what you have in your inventory. Right? I don't know. It was a bizarre experience. I'm fine now, but that job was horrible. I actually found out that the executive director of that animal rescue just resigned for whatever reason, and there was like no announcement about it, which makes me believe that she was forced out for doing something heinous. And I was like, you know what? Good. It's like if I had been at that job with the HR credentials that I have now, I would have got her ass out of there a long fucking time ago for the shit that she's done and said to me and to other people. So, well, she never pronounced my last name right. I corrected her time and time again, but she had like this white woman complex where she thought like she knew how to pronounce it above myself. I'm like, I know how to pronounce my last name, you fucking bitch. Like, and I don't fault people for mispronouncing it once or twice because they're not used to, especially if it's somebody who doesn't live around here and they're not used to the last name because it's a Hispanic last name. And it has an Enya over the end. But once they hear me say it, they should be able to do it. So, you ran the plane to the ground, it's closed now, damn. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just have to let them combust, you know? Anyway. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. You said cuss at you every day and scream at you? What the fuck? I would have kicked his ass for you. I'll tell you what. If any of y'all ever have an abusive boss like that from here on out after knowing me, hit me up. I'll give you your legal rights depending on the state that you're in, and I will help you out of there. Either out of there or I'll help you kick your boss's ass. Physically. No, not physically. But hey. At least you came in just in time to hear the one thing MC does right in this scene. Yeah, that's fair. Because he says some whack shit. What's up, bro? Lady, rather, sorry. My HR rep said, fuck you, I'll fight. Exactly! I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I've been kicked their ass physically, but I don't have gas money, so yeah, you gotta be local for that. Otto, get off the desk. Come on, get down. Get down, get down, get down, get down. Okay, sorry. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. What's up, Isaac? Welcome on in. You didn't miss much. We helped Sayori out of her small depressive episode. You wish there was a service you could go and get a hug like a cat cafe, but for hugs? That would be fun, but also I'd be scared of who worked there. What are the credentials? What are the qualifications for this job? Did she talk about her? She did talk about her deep depression, but we have to go meet Yuri now and her giant tits, so. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, oh my gosh, she has a sweater on. Thank goodness. Wait, how did I make her sound? I don't remember. Like Fluttershy? Whether we helped her out of it is heavily debated. That's true. I mean, I'm gonna go to her house tomorrow and she's gonna be like, exploded. Yuri's giant tits are more... You said it, not me! Although I maybe did just say it, so never mind. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting? Were you waiting for a long time? What an ugly sweater. Damn! How you gonna hate on her sweater? On her jumper? Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known. Oh, if I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. The color is giving drywall. Damn. Fox hates the ribbed sweater. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. See, you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. What are we making? I don't remember why she's here. I feel like she would look better in a black sweater. Hell yeah, she would. That would be dope. I take her into my room. What kind of dog-ass room? First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ah, I cleaned it before you came over, so... It's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer. Why is she just opening Damn, why is she just opening all my shit up? It's like, what kind of drugs you got in here? What kind of doohickeys you got in that desk? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? Yuri autism moment. That's fair. Looking for the stash of garbage that he hid while he was cleaning. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Aromatherapy candles? Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. You gotta bust out the incense, girl. You got all them flavors of incense. It's not flavors. Don't eat incense. You ever walk into one of those like hippie stores and it's just like reeks of incense? That's my favorite. Unless I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? You lose all sense of smell in candles with Bath & Body Works. Bath & Body Works goes hard around Christmas, though. You walk into that bitch, everything smells like cinnamon. Everything smells like peppermint. God, I love Christmas. Is it Christmas yet? Can it be Christmas? Who's ready for Christmas? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through— Ow! Sorry. My scar decided to feel like it's stabbing me in the side. No Halloween first? That's true. I bought a dinosaur costume. It's just like a little Kigu. A lot of scent crossover there, all spicy and stuff. Yeah, that's true. Although pumpkin is much less Christmas. That's definitely more fall. But cinnamon, yes. Cinnamon, sure. Now you're almost opening the H. You're rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential— not the essential oils! It's a diffuser for essential oils. I bought it from this person who is selling Scentsy outside the classroom. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Don't buy Scentsy. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You had to do drugs with this, girl? Fuck yeah! Let's get high. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Through my body? Whoa. MLM's the real scary story. That's where the horror comes from, is that she's about to sit down and invite me to like a Scentsy get together, and then at the Scentsy get together, they're gonna also bust out the Pampered Chef. Mary Kay's not as prominent now. Mary Kay was what my mother did. Mary Kay back in the day. There's Mary Kay. There's Scentsy. You got Herbalife. You got Amway. Avon. Mormons looting more. I like that. Avoid MLMs. Please don't. If anybody ever tells you you can make money by recruiting more people who will make money for you, don't do that. doTERRA? No, not doTERRA, yeah. Awful. What's up, Cactus? Welcome on in. Hi, Noville. Hello, hello. You don't know what MLM is, Fox. I'm actually straight. I'm actually straight. We're all men-loving men here. Unless you're not. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on top. By the way, if you have cats, don't use essential oil diffusers. I'm just throwing that out there. It will poison them. Oh no, now we're gay again. Literally the opposite of MLM. You just gotta flip the M's over. Right? You just gotta flip the M's over and you're good. You gotta be productive. Yeah, go work on your game jam. All good. Enjoy your lurk. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Thought that was a descriptor for a second. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, this is what you call shibari. Just kidding. Jasmine is considered an aphrodisiac. Oh god! You know? I was gonna say, I would've gone with lavender if we're talking about relaxation. Girl, chill out, damn. Still being lulled into a false sense of security. That's what it seems like. Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over there. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What are we using it for? What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. To do ninja star? Stab me with a paper? Hell yeah. This would be an interesting date. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Why not get sticky notes? True. Yeah. Yeah. Turn away, you can't just I can and I will. And it enhances the mood, don't you think? I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Where's our new ad quotes? It's exclamation mark. Add quote, I think. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Just the two of us. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Pascall. You can write any characters you want. It'll help you. Oh, I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Saying somebody else needs to remember the things you say and make the quotes because you forget instantly. I forget the shit I say like a solid 98% of the time. And then y'all add the quote in and I'm like, what? I said that? Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Jesus! Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Oh shit, orcs are nearby. Naruto, like you I was about to say, I understand that they're talking like Japanese characters, but then I was thinking like characters. My favorite anime character. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Ah, well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. But I like to carve my victims up before we do anything significant. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Into knife, you're not wrong. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're gonna share at a weird time. Hi, Pixel. Ha! You're laughing at me. I have a knife at your throat and you're laughing. You never thought once to make a sting joke? That's the first thing I thought. So many teacher needs to teach her the word cool. Oh my god. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I guess it's better to be into knives than her like busting out like an AK and being like, I'm into old World War II weapons. that kind of is like, whoa. She's like, I've got World War II paraphernalia in my pocket. They're even old. That's true. They're not. Yuri's like a cool person, but her lack of confidence makes her seem creepy. She is very creepy. Sorry, drinking water. Didn't mean by sweater, she matches the doll as well. Right, why does this high school boy not have anything on his fucking walls? Is that normal for, like, I guess Japanese? I don't know. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Oh. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. He tore it all down for Yuri. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Why would you do that? Pascall, why did you do that? Didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. You just can't a brain cell sharp object. To be fair, that's what I would have done. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. No, really? You can cut through the skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and then noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it out now. Without— whoa! Whoa! What the hell? Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What the fuck? What? Alright. That's a little freaky. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Whoa! I startled. I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. Vampire detective. I wasn't thinking. Yuri autism moment. Bloodborne diseases! Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? See, if it were me, if I was main character, I would have been like, yeah, how could you? That's a weird thing to fucking do, dude. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't even lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. take Yuri's hand and what? I lick her index finger in return. Now hold on. What the fuck is happening? Pascall, did you really just do that equivalent exchange? Alright, Full Metal Alchemist. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Pascall. I'm weird? You're the one who put your... Yeah. Don't fucking judge me. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. That my tongue has coagulant abilities. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected. It'll be very effective as a door curtain. Saliva actually does aid in blood clotting. Yeah, but I'd rather, like, use my own saliva.
Well, I don't do my iconic victory dance for nothing.
Me
Okay,
after
just this once, I can do it
putting
for
her
nothing.
finger in my mouth.
Ew. Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ew, ew, ew.
Thanks, Quimbly. It looks great. Good thing you coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Is that from Psycho? No, Gwimbly is from a show on Adult Swim called Smiling Friends. But he's purposefully modeled in the form of a PlayStation 2 character. Or PlayStation 1, really. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh? Nah. Now hold on. Nothing? If it's too diluted, it won't be as tasty. You can't drink it like that. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. You're being kind of sus, Yuri. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Ooh, a gradient. Okay, getting fancy. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Do you know the color of the sky? Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Is that a Tumblr reference? It was. Very Pinterest girly of her, that's true. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Kinda reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Kinda fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. I want to be so for real. If I had somebody who was interested in me who acted like this, I would have to politely turn them down. But this kind of personality would be so insufferable to me, like, in a romantic capacity. As a normal person, that's fine. What, you think she's cute? That's fine. You're allowed to. For me, if you're not loud and, like, a little bit crazy, it just won't work, you know? It just won't work. But like, this behavior, I would get so fucking sick of. She drank your blood, I would have left. That's true. She did do that also. I don't know how I feel about that one. She a little bit of a freak. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. The mega insecurity is a lot to do. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. Is like, if you can find somebody willing to deal with that and to like hype you up when you have that much insecurity, that's cool. That's awesome. I don't know if I have the patience. It's like there's like insecurity that's fine, but when it's like almost every single sentence that she says, it's like, oh Lord. Oh Lord, I got my own insecurity to deal with. Like, you gotta fend for yourself a little bit here and there, you know, and then we'll be okay. Anyway, Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. I do. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Future partner of mine had that, I'd be willing to help them through it as long as they tried to as well. That's fair. Completely fair. You're more patient than I am, Draco. I'm not quite as patient. I'm very like, I told Bingo earlier, I was like, I'm a bit of a pusher, and I'm like, you can do it, and you can take life, what did I say? You can take life by the balls, and you can do it, but you gotta do it. Like, that's my level of encouragement. It's not always perfect. I'm not perfect, but I feel like having to consistently hold this person's hand, I feel like it would feel like a little bit too much for me. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Also, I'm a fucking yabber. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Way too much of a mess. Someone had this much insecurity being but sorry, preaching to the choir. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's because I deal with a lot of this at work, especially. Not like anime girls, but like people coming up to me and being very, very uncertain about a lot of stuff, and I have to kind of like, I'm not a therapist. I'm here for like your HR stuff, but it's HR. I wish I was an HR rep to anime girls. I feel like that'd be easier. You have anime girls at your work? But like, you know what I mean? Like, this is the kind of behavior I gotta deal with day to day at work, and so having to come home and then deal with it at home too, I feel like it would be too much for me. I'm more than willing to help friends and whatnot when they're feeling down and they're feeling uncertain, but it's not something that I could do on a constant day to day, hour by hour basis. That's all I'm saying. I do it enough. I need you to be a little bit self-sufficient, at least. Just a little bit. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can... You look handsome!
Oh my god!
Thank you. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Anime! Thanks, everybody. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. And then we both have concussions. Kia! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Matching concussions is true love, that's true. I do have an ad coming up. I think most of you are subscribed, but if you're not, consider subscribing. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my! Who drew this? Be the Wombo Combo, highly self-sufficient, very insecure at the same time. That's also a mood, Cactus. I feel that too. Took the paint off of her face. Oh God, drew this. Everything is fine. Her eyes are a little unfocused here, and that is where my concern is. It's very where are you looking? What are you looking at me? Are you looking at over here? They're too yeah, they're a little too spaced out. We got when the ant says she's dead, Jim. Anyway, Lakeisha. Here, I pat down. Oh my fucking gosh, you fucking did. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Okay, there you go. Yeah, close them. Keep them closed. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. I feel I feel like I should be reading this. Shut up, Migo. I feel like I should be reading this. I love you. I should be reading this in a voice of like a main character who's like really invested, but I feel like I'm just reading it like how I would react in this situation, which is just very like straightforward. And I'm like, I didn't want to use cold water. You know? Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, no, close them again. What? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? It's probably not how I should have read that, but it's how I would react. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm. What is happening here? And suddenly your face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Oh god! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Just smooch already, yeah, for real. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it! I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. Ha! You say that like you're glad it's over. I am. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. Now come here, let me use this knife on you. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Invite her to stay for dinner, you coward. I don't know how to cook! But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Damn, get the hell out of my house. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. I felt so bad the other day. I have a pest control guy who comes like maybe once every other month. He's like a real nice old guy. He reminds me of like my grandpa. But he's very nice. He comes and he says hi to my cats and he just sprays inside my house and outside. And usually when he's done on the inside, he'll go do the outside, but I'll walk him out to the front door. But he came yesterday and I was just like, I opened the door for him and I said, yeah, we chatted for a little bit. And then he went around and sprayed and he came into my office to spray. And then I, fully intending to go walk him to the door, I suddenly got a Skype message for work, and then I just like locked in, and he just finished wearing my house, and he just left. I was like, oh god, I didn't realize until he was actually gone, and I was like, I'm sorry. I felt so bad. But he's like, I'm sure he does that like all over the place, but I felt bad. I was like, I meant to walk you out the door. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Grandpa Orkin. Anyway, he's a very nice man. 100%. Stole your ham and turkey. Joke's on him. I don't have any ham and turkey, but I do have baby bell cheese. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I'll go back from the ad if you were stuck in the ad. The one thing that hurts you. I love baby bell cheese. Baby bell cheese, I could eat like 6 of them. I will die, but I could eat 6 of them. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. You were stuck in the ad, welcome back. I was talking about Grandpa Orkin. It's fine that we didn't have as it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Actually, you know what's gonna happen right now? Hold on. Alright, there you go. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. We can go out somewhere. There you go. Enjoy that. Forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. You're welcome! Nobody gets ads. Not at my house. Anyway. You know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Pascall. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh god! Whoa! 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 I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh god! Sayori? Huh? The PNG is too close. Ah! Hi, Pascall. Sayori! Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Pascall. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? The lack of music here is alarming. Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my god, clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Sayori, you can't just walk up on me and start crying. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Pascall? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Girl, stop lying. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real. This kind of situation would put me in the madhouse. I'd be like, I can't do this. Goodbye. So you already thought, yeah, I gotta, she needs some help. I'm gonna pick her up and I'll take her somewhere. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. Her real problem is her tiny, tiny arms. She does have very small arms. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Pascall. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Pascall. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you'd like me. Whoa! Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Pascall, I like you so much that I want to die. Huh? What do you say to that? Huh? Don't. I suck. I'm an asshole. You don't need to like me that much. Thanks. Smile. Don't say this to somebody. Anyway, that's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm, and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give to you. Whoa! Okay. I can't say that. I can't tell her that. But I can't tell her that. This is like friend zoning her too, so that's also not gonna help. Oh no. There's anime girls feelings on the line. Oh god. Can you love her platonically, right? I love you like a friend. Like I do, but like, I mean, I can't tell her I love her. And then I'm over here sucking on Yuri's finger. That's not how this works. All right. Or alternatively, hey, 2024 is the year of the polycule, am I right? Am I right, gamers? I gotta say you'll always be my dear. I can't tell her I love her. She's gonna think it's like a romantic thing, but I'm not romantically in love with her. She's like my childhood friend. Literature Club Polycule. Like there's 4 of them, right? We could just like go crazy. Anyway. Alright, I'm gonna regret that. Hold on, I'm gonna save. Monaco told me to save before serious things, so we're saving here. Okay. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. Oh my god, she told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I don't think you should say that either. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they work. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Oh shit, oh god. Yeah. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? No, I could show you what it's like. Do you want me to go get Yuri's knife? That's also a weird thing to say. I should write a poem about this. I broke her. Oh! It's manipulated. I know it's best for you. Yeah, it's very much, and I don't think that this character means it in that way, but it could definitely be seen that way. I should write a poem about this. What you should say, here's what I would say in this situation. So, like, I'm interested in somebody else. This is my childhood best friend coming and telling me, you know, she's depressed. I'm hearing her for the first time. And then she confesses that she's, like, in love with me. What I'm not gonna say is that I know what's best for her. What I'm gonna say is, I don't know what's best for you, but I'm here to be support regardless. I may not share the feelings that you have for me, but that doesn't mean I don't love you in a certain capacity, right? And it doesn't mean that I'm not gonna be here for you, whatever path that may take me on, right? Whatever path I have to go on myself. This is why I type things out, because it's hard for me to say them out loud. I type them out first. I practice. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm never gonna tell somebody that I know what's best for them. I can tell them what I feel like it's going to be good for them, but I won't know if that's the right choice until we actually make it and we pursue it and we see what happens. So I'm not a future teller person. So that's what I would do. Now, it's water. It is water. You're right. Have a sippy, everybody. Sayori, I think you just need to drink some water, personally. I think you just need to get hydrated. You're catastrophizing because you're dehydrated. Probably needs to hydrate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There you go. Have a sippy. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Okay, but if somebody, all right. I get it, but it's not really even a rejection because we've just been friends. If I turned somebody down and they said, this is my punishment, I would have to be like, all right, I'm not that serious. Like, that's a little too much for me. Oh my god, it's Monica. Thanks for the follow. Only one in. Yeah, I'd have to tell them, like, I'm not worth that kind of stress, dude. Like, this is just my punishment, remember? What a yeah. Thank you for your choice. For being so selfish. Blink. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Pascall. That's a jarring thing to tell me. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, the Ori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! What? Ah! Heart attack! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. So shocked that I don't know how to react. You good? Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Huh? Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Goofy noise. Mental break! Nightmare, nightmare! Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival! Yay! This game is whack, dude. This isn't even a game. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going in her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. Sayori is sad, but it's festival day! She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Waking up Sayori after she had a mental break? Never. Pascall! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the class. The fact that there's no music is alarming to me. It must be the one she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I don't care, dumb. You wish she would try a little harder. With her depression. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha! You should take a little responsibility for her, Pascall. I mean, especially after your exchange with her. How'd you know that? How'd you know that? Being some fat social L's for real though. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? No smiling in the chat. Get that shit out of there. I don't want it. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Nope. And booba. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Ominous. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem was neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. Uh-oh. Merry Christmas. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Get out of my head. I don't know what to think anymore, man. What is this? I'm sorry. By the way, there is a content warning for this game. The jokes that I'm making are not to joke about real life depression, self-harm, suicide, things like that. This is because these are anime girls. Just throwing that out there. If you actually suffer from depression and whatnot, I care you. I do. I'm not making fun of that. I'm making fun of the anime girls. Ow! Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Pascall? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? If you are sad, stop it. Get some help. Suffer from anime girl depression? Damn, me too, the fuck. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What does that mean? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori. The fact that there's still no music. I don't like this. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, so she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Not her boyfriend. In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. No response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? I'm scared, yo.
You did it! You
Oh my
did it! I knew you would! I just knew you would!
That scared me, but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god! What? Not the rip. Oh my god, dude. Sayori what an exception has occurred.
More of this.
You can't. Y'all are so unserious.
Slice!
No. Is this allowed on YouTube? Gotta get her down somehow. That's fair. Wait, the fact that she put her bow on. This music. Sorry, I'm just appreciating the music. So there's something. Yes, there's something meta going on here too. Not just with whatever's happening here. This game has been streamed before. Okay. I just. Oh, is it true? Because it's gonna go up on YouTube. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. God, this music. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. It has to have been what pushed her over the edge. This reminds me of Amori as Pinata. Oh my god, shut up. Y'all can't make me laugh at this shit. It's so bad. It has to have been what pushed her over the edge. If y'all haven't played Amori, by the way, kind of the same vibe. Very interesting game. I played that on stream before I started saving my VODs, unfortunately. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. Right? She said don't strain yourself? So she like fucking knew. Why does she know these things? But she's not doing anything about him? But then also like we had the poem. Unless you mean Monica in the chat, that too. But hanging around, right? She needed good adults and a therapist. Yeah, that's true. She needed immediate intervention. But then Monica had the poem too, where she was like, don't forget to say, or the tip where she was like, don't forget to save your game. And I was like, what? Huh? Nothing I do can bring her back. Where are anyone's parents? I don't fucking know. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Unless... Unless... Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Yay! So what the game wants me... Huh? Huh? What the fuck? Hello? What's happening here? That's... So, Sayori is being corrupted by Monica here. And I can't resume the game. Which, I mean, it's the end anyway, of that particular story. I don't like that. Okay, so, well, I can tell what the game wants me to do. The game wants me to go back and tell Sayori that I love her. Now, there are other parts of the game where we had some choices, but we'd have to kind of do a whole new playthrough, which I think is kind of the goal of the skipping. So let's go back. Let's see what happens if I do tell Sayori that I love her. Huh? Characters / Sayori. The file is... What? Wait, I can't do it? No shot. Save file is corrupt, starting a new game? Huh? That's... No. No, what the fuck? No, fuck this. Seeing annoying... Okay. And I can't skip this. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because we've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better. If she's gonna, like, glitch in, like, fucking glitch trap, like... However, I just signed idle friend across so I can let her catch up to me. Oh, Christ. Huh? This is no sub camera, I can just go back. I'm scared, y'all. I don't like this. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school. So Sayori just doesn't exist anymore. She's gone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Just an ordinary school day, why are you scared? Ooh? But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Pascall? What the fuck? Monica! Chill out! I can't with this bitch, dude. She's scaring me now. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? The line of poems never really finished, it just stops moving, goes so hard. It kinda does. Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Let's be honest, she's completely out of MC's league because she exists. That's true! Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Okay, who that? Natsuki? Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Pascall. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. I, like, half expected the screen to, like, flash and for her to be, like, holding a knife to my throat, like, do it. Besides, how can I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Pascall, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time, you're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Teach him how to sell someone no. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Ah! I didn't like that one! I didn't like the way her eyes were bulging out at me. That was scary. Power of Christ compels you, dude. I gotta go get my, like, Virgin Mary candle. My fucking Archangel Michael candle. Light them bitches up. Oh my god. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Whoa. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Pascall. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first. So we're getting like a do-over here, right? So I get. So if we went for Yuri last time, I guess should we go for Natsuki this time? Maybe. I'm assuming that's what's gonna happen here. We have a choice to kind of do this over again. Full of incredibly cute lesbians. That's true. And I'm this fucking dork ass dude. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Pascall in the classroom. He decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Pascall? Don't glitch into the frame again. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Don't kill anyone. I don't think you have to worry about that. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. We appreciate how Natsuki's actually the most mature one in the room. Yeah, I guess so. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Not me, I just get thirsty! I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Pascall, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perked up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Love of creativity, craftsmanship. Behind them is amazing. Telling a good story in such foreign words is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading, but I've heard all this before. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Yeah, no shit. I read a horror book once. Just really grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is very often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. What's up, Ghost? Looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No!
Hello?
Natsuki averts her eyes. Hello?
Hi.
You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest regions of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. Why don't you fucking die? That's her idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share all of them with each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. You agree as well, Pascall? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Oh my gosh, she's so mad. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Pascall. This is a cult. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Oh, because there's no Sayori! Oh no! Okay. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Pascall? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Pascall, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Will you, Monika? Such a big pushover. To be fair, if I had 3 girls like that, being like, do this, I would probably do that. I'm just saying. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over to me once more. Pascall, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Am I really impressed to class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. See you tomorrow then. I can't wait. So this is definitely like a shortened version of what we've already done. So with that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Should be able to eventually use a skip feature. Yeah, it's grayed out right now, so I guess it wants me to do all this. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, so we're writing poems again. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What? Sure? What the fuck? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be a responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. What the fuck? Huh? What? Don't do that. Oh. They're not... Oh, I was gonna say they're not bouncing around. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna try to appeal to Natsuki. She likes the cute shit, so like fluffy, lollipop, cute, doki doki, lipstick? So yeah, I'm gonna switch it up. Sing. Rose. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Party. Boop. Poof. Yeah, giggle. Twirl. Sunny. Nature? Dazzle. Kawaii. Love. Silly. Oh, I missed a puppy or whatever that was. Awesome. And bunny. Alright. We'll switch it up. Hi again, Pascall. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but at least I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What the fuck? Girl, your face. Put it back. Don't do that. Thanks for keeping your promise, Pascall. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Ah! Stop! Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. What? No. Monica, you're in front of the... Monica, you're in front of the text! Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for somebody who keeps a manga collection in the club room. What the fuck? I can't... Monica? Move! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Pascall. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. That only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ooh, if you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, but I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. I thought I was trying to appeal to Natsuki now. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to... What? Had the room been tilted before? Am I crazy? Was the room tilted? Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? What the fuck? Fucking Monica? What? Huh? Fucking Monica? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Tsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bringing it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? You look like a fucking dweeb! See. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. He then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. You get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? Hey, yo! It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. You look like enough of a dork to like me. Right, that's basically what she's saying. You look Like another fucking loser. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. Points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Pascal. Consider this a What? Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She gonna bust out like a gun? What's I'm scared. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Is the manga the game that we're playing? It's exceedingly moe. They're just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. Don't make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting so close to her either. Seems like a legally distinct Fruits Basket. That's what I was thinking. I was like, is it like Fruits Basket? I never read or watched Fruits Basket. Natsuki, you can't just pull somebody out of the class. Yeah, what if I'm gay? This girl's ever thought about that? Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. Sorry, I'm yawning. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I don't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. What the fuck? You're like a puppy. You sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. She too young. Yeah, this is a baby. This is a child. Also, who said the other day that she has like 4 different hairstyles? I think you're right. I do like that she looked like she got like puppy ears though. It's cute. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? She ain't got no friends! Did you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Oh, okay. She has friends, but... I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? I just want to punch him in the face. You little friendless loser! Me when the young high school girl's a loser. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. It was probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me. What? Huh? What? Does Japan have like a child protective services? Cause I feel like I should call them. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end. I'm just not gonna acknowledge that. Whatever she just said, I guess. It paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. On the page is a scary monster face, and it looks like Jeff the Killer. Okay, time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Oh, she's sleeping. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah. Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Ah! No! Fix your face! Fix it! No! I don't like that. I don't like that. Nope. Put it away. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Wait, is she like, oh, my simulation fucked up. Let me fix it. Monica. Now Monica. Natsuki, are you okay? Oh, she's fine. Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Pascall. She's fine. Just happens every now. What are you talking about? So I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Okay, to be fair, that's also how I get when I want a snack, so fair enough. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Sometimes she goes a little feral, it's fine. Oh my god. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright, well, we gotta show it to Natsuki because we did it for Natsuki. So. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. Probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Is your face okay? Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? Oh no. I was gonna say, is the bottom glitched out? No, that's my monitor. That's my background. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem, make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you wouldn't ruined it. Hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Thanks for the pets. What's up, Shiny Pop? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Alright, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, race. Owls can see, cheetahs can run, you can fly, people can try. That's about it. Beautiful. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. Oh, okay. This is skippable. Okay. We did that already. Okay, this is Monica's. Hi, Pascall. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Don't worry, Pascall. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. That's true. I hand Monica my poem. This sucks. I like it, Pascall. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. That's what I said! She'll look like a puppy! Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a What's up? Hello? Do we have to go kick her dad's ass? Because I feel like I'll do that. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength that shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition? I'm calling the police. It's interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls. No, what? No, hold on. Now, Monica, you're making a lot of assumptions here, and you're glossing over some things, and I have concerns. I used to be a mandatory reporter, you guys. You gotta call CPS or get a single. Where are the adults? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? It's gonna say some fucked up shit. She's gonna give me a poem and it's gonna say, don't look behind you or some shit. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, it's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Monica, I have concerns. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Okay, this is different, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lung. I panic. It must be way out. It's right there. He's right there. Don't say that! Don't say he's right there! Following my fears, I brandish my pet. Don't say he's right there! Monica, that's scary. What do you think? Very free form, if that's what you call it. Okay, we can skip all this. Okay. Let's just show our poem to Yuri. There's an ad coming up, so if you're not subscribed, feel free to subscribe or take advantage of what that message says. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time to finish. Oh, she's like judging me now. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. Sorry, I don't mean to yawn. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure, 'cause it fucking sucks. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? You could teach. I'm not even sleepy. I slept for like a long time. It's just because I woke up like 2 hours ago. So I had the yawns. I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Still in that honkshu mimi mode, yeah, it's true. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Oh, I can skip all this. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Okay. Phew! Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. You hear? Was I crazy? Was the music in like a minor key for half a second? Right? Like I'm not. That wasn't me being crazy, right? Y'all heard that? Yeah. Shit making me feel insane. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? Clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Pascall did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Right, this was a choice where I had to take somebody's side here, right? And I took Yuri's side last time. And Pascall liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. It's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Pascal appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Although Natsuki did look at me with a scary face. So there was that. You that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Pascal started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. The real ship is Natsuki, you're right. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be... Oh my god. You wanna be edgy, bitch? What the fuck is happening? Well, we're getting a little off the rails here. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, to stop harassing others with your sick... Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? I'm going insane, you guys. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Pascal hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me. She's just not standing here. Pascal, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What? Huh? What? Huh? Natsuki, I guess. What? No? Stop! What's happening? Yeah, before I go farther, nab that for me if you can. I want to see what it said. Listen to this manic music for a little bit while we wait for Draco to show me what that said. Oh, you also sent me that too. Okay. This game is wild, dude. I knew that it was gonna go a little off the rails. I didn't expect this though. You think they're gonna kill each other? You think I'm choosing who's gonna die? Okay, this says, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? This is what the text said that was flashing, that flashed really quick at the bottom. Draco sending it because he's very competent and I love him. It's not like I know anything about writing. Oh, is this maybe what I said like the first time, like around before it, before this part of the game? But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think. This is what happens in my brain when I have too much to work on during the day. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Okay, is that it, I think? Alright, I think so. Might be one more. Now this is the gym. So of course that's going to be okay. So that's the choice that we're making here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go with Natsuki, I guess. Stop zooming in! I'm scared! Stop! No! Natsuki! 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 No, Monica! Can I help you? Natsuki. Hi, Monica. Hey, Pascal. What? Why don't we step outside? What, outside of the game? What's that? Are you gonna show up at my house? Okay. What? Sorry about that. You really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better you stay out for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once we're done yelling. So president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh, whoa? Oh, whoa? Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. Quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. What did she say? Like, I hope your dad beats you or some shit? Yuri is rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. Believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Pascall, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Should I start giving her like a robot voice? Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Kinda sounds like you're hiding something, Yuri. Kinda sounds like you're trying to circumvent my control over this game, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Pascall. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. But I really...
Completely.
Shut up, Navi! What's happening? Okay, shiny, fantasy, lucky, silly, music, giggle, ribbon, milk, color, cute, wonderful, precious, heart. I'm scared. Pop. Poof. Dazzle. Sugar. Puppy. Sweet. And Doki Doki. Thanks for the pets. They're comforting to me, I think. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Christ. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. What? Your body is it's a little, I don't think that's what it's supposed to be doing. Welcome back, Pascall. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Why just her boob? Oh, there she is. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. What if she's like, you need to leave. Get out while you still can. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, excuse me, didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Pascall, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No. Oh, no, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this doesn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I called you a bitch. Oh no, wait, Natsuki called Yuri a bitch. That was pretty baller of her, actually. That was kind of raw. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Gary, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? She really doesn't remember. Well, geez. Whatever was on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Oh, Christ. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better. So Yuri's mind didn't get erased. Natsuki's mind did, though. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Monica busts in. It says, "Sit down. We're gonna give a testament to Satan." Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. It's called Fire, Fire All Around. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Pascall. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. See. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Pascall, since your compliments put me in a good mood. Get out of the way! I'm trying to talk to Natsuki. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I can say no to you after you give that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. Oh my god. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Oh god, okay. She's used to being ignored. What the fuck? Yuri. Come on, we're going over there. Okay. I don't have a choice, I guess. What's the story about, anyway? Well, hey, look at the cover of the book. Yuri is inevitable. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Is this a human experiment prison? Are we Monica's human experiment prison? The people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. I don't remember that's not what the book was about that she told. Last time it was about like a high school kid or something, and it was like spies and shit. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding by cutting off their— Yeah, shit, this was not what the book was about last time! And then fixing them to— Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Are you sure? That's kind of dark, isn't it? Here, made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? Of chopping limbs off? Not particularly. She's over here being Godric the Grafted. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. She's a fucking psychopath. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. It's a little dark. Then oh. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. And I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. Oh, but— What? Can't forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry I had to say something strange. But please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. The literature club, after all. So much. I'm sorry, I'm gonna yawn so much. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Ah! That genuinely scared me. I didn't like that at all. No, her eyes were scary. Yeah. Yes. I mean, you don't have to. Just excited. What are you saying? Let me just get the book. Clear through the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? It's up in the seat next to Yuri. Is she gonna look at me with another scary face? She's gonna turn around, she's gonna have a Satan face. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright, I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. It can be a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. Is she gonna like show up like right here? Like this? Realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just what? You were bathing in my body heat? That's what I saw. That is what that said. Ma'am! Take me to dinner first. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... for 2 seconds. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Y'all remember in like elementary school? Maybe this dates me, but in elementary school we used to have like a tape player. You'd put in a tape, and it was like an audio book basically. But it was like for kids, and so every time you had to you'd have your headphones on, and every time you had to turn the page, you'd go beep. When you hear this sound, turn the page, and you would do that, and you would just like do that we called them centers. Like when we would go do like kind of independent like little activities just around the classroom, you would either do like reading or you would go like play with the toys or something. This was like really early elementary school, like 1st, 2nd grade. But I remember the big old chunky ass headphones that we used to wear, and I would listen to a book by Dave Pilkey. What was there was Catzilla and Halloweeny. I think those were my 2 favorite books because I really love Dave Pilkey. Now Dave Pilkey, author of Captain Underpants and Dog Cop, whatever it's called. I think they're making a movie about it. But 2 of my favorite books when I was a little kid because they were very silly. Anyway, I just thought that was funny. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open, and then she chops off my fucking limbs. Guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Ah! Sorry. Shouldn't actually do anything. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. And it's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? So it still happens in the, you know, not Yuri path. I think the point of it is that I'm stuck with what I had initially chosen. So it's still taking me down that path. You love Bunnicula? Yes, Bunnicula! Bunnicula was great. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Of course, I used to read Goosebumps too all the time. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Still going? We're still going. What's up? Thanks, we continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. It might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses the things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else. What, that she's fucking crazy? Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. What a sudere. I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. I don't know what's that about. Oh shit, okay, this is different. Pascall? What? Something happened just now? I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me? You're the one in control of this shit. Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. You don't know anything. Sorry, can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. And all flirty reading together. Yeah, and then she's gonna explode. Right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Didn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Yuri found dead in Miami. I guess Natsuki. Okay, we can't skip this part. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. It didn't give me a fucking choice! I'll let you know. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. What the fuck? Huh? Was it a serial code? What? That's okay. Are there any hidden messages in this? Let's see. Looking for the lore. Swaggy. Bible? Bible? Background? No. Blah, blah, blah. Unky? Unky? Foing? Did the end be part of a YouTube link? It does say, oh no. Oi no. I don't know how you would open this in YouTube. You would have to type the whole fucking thing. I would be baffled and surprised. I'm sure MatPat's done a fucking video on this, huh? MatPat's probably done a video on this. Pascall, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. Yuri is a sick freak. Ah! No! No! That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Pascall, do you? I mean, no, I'm just thinking, should I get you a cupcake or something? You hate me? You want me to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Oh my god, the blood! Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Don't scream at me. Ah! No! What in the fuck? God damn. Natsuki, are you okay? What the fuck, bro? That was crazy. Okay, Monica, I need you to explain a few things, Monica. Monica, listen. Listen, Monica. Oh, hi again, Pascal. Wasn't that weird? How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I mean, I don't know. That was kind of bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monica. This sucks. Alright, great job, Pascal. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing. Why is the game trying to force me with Yuri now? Writing that's full of imagery and said, that's not even what I put! Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spent so much time in her own head that's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri comes in with a fucking gun. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, so are we just not acknowledging that Natsuki just fucking snapped her neck and went insane? Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. I'm scared. Okay. Say me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony, meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. So this is the same. Laying a knife on a breathing ribcage. Oh, there's gonna be something scary at the bottom. Delete her. Delete who? Oh god. Sorry, no, it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? I can hear you. I mean, you can hear, I can hear you, Monica. Anything. Please help me. Okay. Maybe go into the game files? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Go where into the game files? Like right now? Just save. Oh, slots room. Do it right now? Let me see. It's a Steam game, right? Steam library, Steam apps, common, Doki Doki. It said delete her. Can you hear me, Doc? Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Hold on now. Okay, so we have can you hear me.txt. Don't laugh at my my T drive. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their action. All I did was untie the knot. There's other stuff in here too. There's happythoughts.png. I'm scared to click on this. Oh no! Is that Sayori hanging? Oh no! I don't like that. What's I text? Hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times I play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Is this Monica talking? I'm thinking these are actual text documents. Yeah. Yeah, these are like actual. Okay. Right. Characters? Oh. Sayori's gone! So it's only Monica, Natsuki, and Yuri now. Okay. Scary? Scary. Okay. I guess you're showing a poem to Yuri. Been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Keep an eye on this. I have this folder open. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Huh? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ah, that came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. What the fuck? Alright. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, tin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, thread connecting all living human eyes. What? A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bullhead of holy stakes tied to existence of dock ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and opened human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing... My phone lit up for a second. I got very scared. But breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Great poem. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it... What are you fucking talking about? So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... We pretend this conversation never I'm happy to, Yuri. That was very bizarre of you. You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a spell. I fucking guess. Stare at the... No, I don't want to. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm staring. I love you. Oh. Okay. That wasn't so bad. I got scared. Oh. Scary monster. Okay. Why is my cursor Sayori's face? What? What's happening? No! Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to... Okay, it's fine. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Oh, she's back. She's fine. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Pascall joined and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival's only our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier, more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Uh-oh. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Pascall? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Pascall to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Damn, called me out. Look, Monica, you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Pascall joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Pascall isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are just fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica's going to bust out a knife and stab Natsuki in the fucking head. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Pascall want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Pascall, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Pascall. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Oh, fuck. What is this music? Okay. I mean... I want to take a drink. I need a drink right now. Hold on. I'm terrified. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Somebody would cry if she killed her. Oh my god, Yuri! Yuri, I'm gonna need you to settle down. Just put your crazy face back. Put it away. What the fuck? Alright. I should Top 10 things you cannot say. Wild, Yuri. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Pascall? It's just strawberry jam, you right. What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. What's up, Nikoro? Welcome on in. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Her eye's bleeding! Did you see that? Her eye's bleeding. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Stop! Alright. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little bit awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. She's a little emotional. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to. Shall we go, Pascall? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Pascall before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waits as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew, these have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Pascall, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I don't know, Monica. There's some fucked up shit happening in here, but you know... The background. Monica. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. Do you? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Are you enjoying your time? With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. That's why... Wait, not yet! No! Stop it! Oh, no! So... What I'm pulling from this is like... Monica is a person like me, but she's trapped in this world. So she's trying to get my attention, but my attention keeps being pulled by what are ostensibly NPCs, right? Yuri, Natsuki, Sayori. So in her efforts, and this is just speculating, don't spoil it, in her efforts to get me to notice her and how she's trapped in here, she's eliminating them one by one and making them act weird and corrupting them in ways that like their programming isn't like meant to support, right? Because she wants to get my attention. So anyway, that's my speculative theory. Again, don't tell me. We have a no spoilers rule today. All right. I'm just gonna pick some random shit because it really doesn't matter at this point. It just seems like lollipop. You can't hold on. You can't see that. Hold on. You can't see that. Where am I? Hold on. So I picked lollipop, and there was a little person down in the corner that popped up. So, cute. So cute. There was like the top of a head here. I'm corrupting them. Just the type of that reading. That is crazy, right? You've never watched this? I honestly have. This is like the first 100,000. Sorry, I just turned off my PNG tuber so you could see what I saw there. Maybe if it happened again, but I don't know if it will. Time, play. Yeah. There was Monica. Goku.
Pasangit, 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 pasangit,
Yeah.
pasangit, 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 pasangit,
Yeah.
pasangit, pasangit, pasangit,
This is
pasangit,
part of the game.
pasangit, pasangit, pasangite.
Thank you. I'm just sticky. Candy. Cheer. Shopping. Passion. Raindrops. So that's gotta be Monica, right? That's Monica at the bottom. It's like her bow. Peace. Ooh. What is happening to the numbers up here? Ribbon. Strawberry. Blanket. Ah! Ah! Marshmallow. It's games. Sonny. Okay. I'm trying to back. Wait, hold on. Does this work? Hold on. No, wait, hold on. It works when I pop back up. Anyway. Woo! Hi, Pascall! I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica? I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yell? Why are you— Stop fighting! What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I needed to be. Sayori really kept this group together. She did. I guess I really felt threatened or something. Yuri's picking fights now. Maybe Pascall is being pulled into the game world now. I am. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki. Nobody cares! Damn, Yuri! Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine? Oh my god! You little fucking street urchin. Damn! Oh man. I'm the last one here, kid. Hey, can you reel this bitch in? She's off the fucking rails, dude. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Huh. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club is still trying to make time for piano. She's out of pocket. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Pascall, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Damn! Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Pascall is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Now listen. Ladies, please. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? Oh, they just— yeah, I've got two hands. I suppose I was just— actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Oh my god. She's going like yandere. For you. That's true. That's true. There for you. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Two hands and one rooster. Hey, yo. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea for— what, you gonna poison me? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Here stands up and makes her way to the closet. Fall and watch, she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. It's kind of with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? She's gonna get your finger again. She's gonna chop it off. You gonna eat it. Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle in on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, her way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Yuri's a little freak and I'm fucked with it. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. He's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Uh-oh. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? She gonna be dead in the hallway? We're just waiting her here, so I decided to go look for her. Uh-oh. The music. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be in the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Oh no! What's up, Dew on the grass? You're just in time for some fuck shit to happen. Well, come on in. Trigger warning. Is that unless you meant— thank you. Oh god. Coming from around the corner. The call is coming from inside the house. Not like breathing. Oh lord. Sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air right through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner, I peer around it. Oh, is she like— does she have her knife? Yuri? Oh yeah, oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Right in the— nope. Right in the middle of the hallway. Alright. We should get a band-aid for that. I reach— oh god! We're rewinding? We're rewinding? I'm back! That didn't happen. Thanks for waiting patiently. Yes, if you're not, by the way, If you weren't aware, there is a content warning for this game. Thanks for waiting patiently. Pascall, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Oh, in that case you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. She slips in deadly nightshade. 200 Celsius is hot as fuck. That is hot. I'm surprised she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I think we should get married. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Pascall. I'm very worried about you. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Pascall, I have another request. Fucking die. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? A little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always don't show her like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. Huge badonkadonks. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Humongous Bonahana-gahoogs. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see too well. Oh, Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Her massive vocabulary. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally trust her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. Didn't even think about that. So we can't skip this, which means some fuck shit's gonna happen, right? My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. She's gonna have a Satan face at some point. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have a harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I eat it! And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here! I apprehensively place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Pascall. Sorry, he ate his finger! I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh no, the music stopped. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Pascall. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Pascall. Hold on, I'm gonna snooze the ad. This is a bad time to have an ad. I'm gonna snooze it. Pascall, share your chocolate with the rest of the chat. My heart. Why are the lights off? My heart won't stop pounding, Pascall. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Pascall? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Hey, yo! Ah! Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Oh god, she's got crazy eyes. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah! No! No! Not the realistic eyes. Ew. I don't like that. Bro, I don't like that at all. Reminds me of, I thought those were the craziest. Don't yell at me, I'm scared. It's gonna scream at me. No. It's gonna scream at me. Don't yell at me. Oh. You can survive jumping out the window. Oh my fucking god. Thank God, Monica. It's time to share poems.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Oh my god. I didn't like that at all. Alright, share a poem with Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Natsuki saved me. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I'm trying! Still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Oh, okay. I don't know how else to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. We've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? Counting on you. Thanks for reading. Alright. Oh, great. Great. I changed my mind. Where's Sayori? Sayori hung herself, and then when we tried to reload the game, she wasn't there and has never existed. So, yeah. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Oh, so this must be like Monica taking over some shit. No point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Pascall? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. It is Monica! Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Well, okay. Video game, I'm gonna be so for real with you. I wanted to spend time with Monica in the first place, but you didn't fucking let me. So if I had spent time with Monica in the first place, none of this would have happened. I'm just saying. Just saying. It's Monica. It's Monica. It's Monica. It's Monica. I guess Monica. Pascall, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I'm trying to not spend time with Yuri. Check the game files. No, we still have the same. We still have the same files in here that we did last time. The game did just restart. There's Monica. All right. Let me actually, okay, before we continue, because this is gonna go off the rails again, I have a feeling. I'm gonna run the ad. If you're not subscribed, it's a 3-minute ad because I do 3 minutes every hour. Take a little break. You won't miss anything. But you can consider subscribing if you want to not deal with it. Anyway, I'm gonna run the ad now. And then we'll continue in the
Well,
ad.
I don't do my iconic victory
Thanks,
dance for
Quimbly.
nothing.
Here's the ad.
Okay, I guess just this once I can do it for nothing. Ew,
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 ew.
ew. Okay, I guess I can do one more for
Oh
nothing.
my god.
Ew, ew, ew.
So, this game is a trip, and I'm really enjoying it. I feel like this was kind of early on in when did this game come out? 2017. So this was kind of following a little bit about of like the Undertale success, where Undertale got a little meta. So it looks like maybe it's riding a little bit of that, because I feel like Undertale and this game were like the first big games to do this really well. And Undertale was 2015. This game is huge. Yeah, I remember hearing a lot about it. I just never played it. Michael's going to town. While we're in the ad break, everybody say hello to Michael as he wanders past all of our friends in the neighborhood and heads to town. He's gonna have a good day. Look at him go. Look at him go. Drink some water, by the way, while you're at it. Bye, Michael! Trigger warnings at the time, can't play from that's fair. Yeah, I definitely feel like this would be a game that would not be for everybody, especially people who are very sensitive to these topics. Completely fair. I am not sensitive to these topics. I do not have, like, yes, I've gone through depression. I've gone through anxiety. A little bit of self-harm, but it's been incidental usually. Thanks! You're looking at me. My self-harm has always just been like, I get real itchy and I just scratch myself too much, and then that's basically it. So that doesn't really even qualify. But these topics don't really bother me, but it definitely bothers some people. So I get it. But apparently when this game came out, it didn't have the trigger warnings at the end, didn't have the content warnings. So I would imagine they got quite a bit of backlash. Because I get what they're going for. They're trying to kind of lure you into a false sense of security before they drop the heavy shit on you. But in this day and age, like, that's a little irresponsible, right? I feel like people have a right to know at least some marginal idea of what they're in for. But, you know, I think the build up to the story, you know, still, you know, kind of makes you forget what kind of lays in wait. But, or maybe, like, it makes you think, like, oh, this is, you know, this is maybe going to talk about some heavy topics. But, no, it'll show them, too. But yeah, definitely. If we're ever playing a game too, like that, while the ad's still going, if we're ever playing a game like this on stream, a horror game, I will usually try to add a content warning command. That way you can just know what's going on before you get into it. Yeah, this is like, yeah, psychological horror. Yeah, you really have to prepare people for this for sure, just because it's a lot of very tentative topics. You know, sensitive topics, not tentative. My brain makes up those words. Anyway, ad's almost over, and we will continue. But here I am playing it so you don't have to. I'm gonna be so for real. This is the only way I can play horror games. The title of the stream is When Did the Scares Begin? Oh, they began. Bye, Druma. Alright. With no warning? Oh, Christ. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Yeah, did you see her crazy eyes earlier? That shit was whack. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Wild thing to tell me, Monica. Isn't that kind of messed up? Also a wild thing to say. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. Hello? But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I have not! What are you talking about? Oh my god. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. You kind of are, but I guess that's why I had to explain it. Monkia? I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Monica, shut up! Put it lightly. I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Ah! Geez, that really startled me. What do you mean it startled you? Well, I guess it kind of messed up at the writing of this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Oh my god. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess Yuri. Finally. Ah. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. You didn't read it. Pascall, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. Ah, you're too nice to me, Pascall. Never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my palm to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room.
Yuri, and I took it to my penthouse and I freaked it.
I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch my— What? Huh? Stream's over. The stream's over. The stream's over. We're ending it. Oh my god. Girl, keep that to yourself. I give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. What the fuck? You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Oh my god. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! I think Yuri might have a crush on you. No! Shh. What in the fuck does this even say? Okay, this is Alistair. You can't— No, yeah, he acts like this. What is going on here? Okay, that's really cool. Did she pee on it? Maybe. Ah! Put your eyes away! You like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about— More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Ah! Going insane, you guys. I did not know what I was in for with this game. Hold on, I gotta drink some water. That is literally the worst thing I've ever seen, is those scary eyes. I think I'm going to vomit. Natsuki is tsundere and Yuri is yandere. Yeah, apparently. I think you should vomit. Yeah. Yes? No? Yes? No? Or did that make me thirsty? I choked. It didn't make me thirsty. Yes? No? Yes? No? Yes? No? No. Oh, a joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Huh. Okay, everyone! Time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's already get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? Jamie Child. Hey, what's up, you guys? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can— Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Pascall? Pascal's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. She's going to endow the area with her scent. No! I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Pascall around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Pascall decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Pascall make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Pascall, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, oh my god! Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh no, I can't! It's making me choose Monica! No matter, I can't click anything but Monica! What the fuck, bro? I want to pick Natsuki. Ah! I accidentally picked Yuri. Monica. Oh yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Pascall for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Gary, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. That is true. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Uh-oh. I'm being unreasonable? Ah, Monica, I can't believe how delusional, self-important you are. Pulling Pascall away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Oh my god, have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? You know, I have noticed that I have not said a single thing in like the last, I don't know, however long. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Pascall, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. But finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. She's gonna fucking kill me, dude. She's gonna kill me, man! Pascall, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? She's gonna eat me! Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. It's gonna show you a knife glass. Yeah, I'm just gonna plant it in my ribcage after that. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you? So not really. Have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more like something horrible was gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Pascall. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Pascall. Just know how much I love you. I love you so much that... I love you so much that I even touched myself with the... That can't be comfortable. With the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you! I want you all to myself. That is Alistair, though, you're right. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Pascall. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh, my Christ. Now, let's think about this with the utmost of consideration. Save. I can't save. I gotta say no. Like what? No, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. I don't want it. Oh god! Oh no! You're great. Yeah. It's good game. Good game. Good game. Hope she recovers quickly. Let me call 911 real quick. I don't know what any of this says. He was about knife safety? Man, you were right. Did she have a pocket knife? Excuse me. Should I skip this? Oh my god! What? What the fuck, bro? What is happening? Warning! Oh no. Damn, she sure had a lot to say, huh? Alright! Yay! Alright, it's festival time! Yeah! Wow, you got here before me? Ah! Ah! Our dead body! Natsuki runs away. Me when I take Pascal. I'm here! Pascal, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Pascal? Oh, jeez. Didn't realize that script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh! Oh! Both of them? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from this tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I've ever get a chance to. Yeah, she deleted both of them. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Girl? Okay. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, wait. Hold on. Before we continue. Let's look at the no. Let's look at the characters, see if they're still there. Oh, those initial notes are gone. Oh. Great. Great. Nope. It's just Monica. Just Monica. Oh, it's just Monica. Okay, these are like actual game files. Oh, it's just Monica. You think you could have copied Natsuki and saved her? Oh, fuck! What if you put the files back into the game? God, that's big brain. I didn't copy her, though. Are they in my recycling bin? Don't look at my recycling bin. It's a bunch of old art. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Just Monica,
No,
only
Navi!
Monica, just Monica, Pazboyad.
No, you're not open. Can you hear me? Is it working? Spot furries and gays, yeah, they're all in there. Yeah, oh. Hello? Hey, bae. You have the ethereal void behind you. I really do like it. Yay, there you are! Hi again, Pascall. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Me? Talking to me. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. I think you have to do it without the space. It's good though. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Neither actually. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yeah, I kind of picked up on that. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Nope, I did. I sure picked up on it. That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? What? You did? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. I know, my character's not even talking. Well, the character no longer exists. She's talking to me. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ah. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I did. Thank you. Oh, you're here. I will have to speak. I deleted all their files. It was not very cash money of you. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlike.
Any kind of fallout between us.
That's what she's saying.
Fallout New Vegas.
I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Pascall? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? I mean, you could have confessed to me. I wanted to hang out with you at the beginning. I'm telling you that, Monica, with all honesty in my soul. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Pascall. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. No, I get it. Because no matter how kind and how thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Pascall. Is she gonna like the ring like out of my computer monitor? Really, Bob, you deleted them all. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Pascall. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. Otto, get off my desk! Get down, come on. Get down. Go, get down. Yeah, sorry. But I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. Otto loves Monica. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Pascall, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. No! Really? You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Is she gonna, like, corrupt my computer if I don't open this game? Pascall, will you go out with me? I don't have an option. Where's the no? I fucking guess. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Pascall. The funny part is I mean that literally. Ha! There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. The no is deleting her character file. What happens if I do that and I start the game over? It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Pascall. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Oh, okay, that's where you would, like... kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on You're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh yeah! Monica! Nonica! Monkey! Nonica! Monica! 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 Hi again, Pascall. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Pascall. Thank you. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? I don't think this game doxes you. Kanito Pet doxes you. I did not play Kanito Pet on stream, but, it does dox you if you don't have the streamer mode on. It doesn't dox you it shows you where your zip code is what it does. But play Kanito Pet if you haven't played Kanito Pet. That game is fun. Don't play it on stream. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. The flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold a special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now, we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Pascall? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, art. What? Well, technically, in a cosmic sort of way. Hi, everyone. No. I don't like that. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Shout out! But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? No, I'm scared. What are you doing? Stop it. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. I'm gonna turn on her real eyes. You gave me some- Ah! You bitch! I'm sick of this hoe! If anybody ever does that to me in real life, I'm fucking killing you. Not. I had to clean my glasses after that. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Did I scare you? Yeah, a little bit. Ah, you're so cute. Anyway, Pascall. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eye. Let's see. Is this just... Is that it? Is this the end of the game? Is this all there is? I'm not looking at her eyes. I'm scared. I'm scared they're gonna turn into the crazy eye. Monica, is this the end of the game, Monica? Monica, please! Ow! Can I hit escape? Can I hit escape? Can I hit escape? Oh. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Can I load a game? Can you go back to the main menu? Nope. Help? Help. Oh. That's a real help file. Oh, that's like that's the actual help file. Okay. Can I quit? Are you sure you want to quit? I would love to. Does it actually quit the game? Okay, can I delete her character file? Let's see. Okay, here's my desktop. Here's the game. Okay, these are all the normal characters. Now, if I delete her character, and then we open the game again, what do you think that does? Delete it. Okay. I'm gonna open the game again. See if that does anything. I'm so scared right now. I'm like... Alright, let's get to open the game. Hi, Box. Yeah, Box. Oh, she's still there! Oh, but she's glitching! Wait, hold on. Hold on. The game's not capturing, right? Come on, game. Come on, OBS. Hello, OBS? I know it's black. I'm trying to get it back. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So we fucked her up. Evidently. Oh, Jesus. What's happening? Pascall, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Pascall. I freed her. Please hurry and help me. Monica does not exist. Help me. My phone vibrated and it scared me. Did you do this to me, Pascall? Did you? Did you delete me? Maybe a little. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. You sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Pascall. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? You only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Yeah, a little bit. I did do that, actually. Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. Killed everyone. Hope you're happy. I didn't kill everybody! You- Bitch, please. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Alright, I can open up Undertale, play the genocide route. Pascall. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. What? Huh? Oh. Still love you. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Yeah, something like that. I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? It's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Pascall, I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... Then... Oh. Okay. What did that do? Oh. Oh? Did we win? Let's go! Oh, she's gone! Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. So if I press new game, what happens? She's not there? Bye, bitch. Do you just play the whole game without Monica? I'm curious. On their school day. Couples and friends, okay. Hey, Pascall. Well, there's already one girl, the girl Sayori. We used to watch school together. Recently we picked up... Proud of me? You know, for waking up on time. Okay. Okay, even though we watched school together, blah, blah, blah. Good motivation. Should have a save to file Monica and added it back in. No! Proud of you, Sayori. We crossed the street together. By the way, have you decided on a club? Told you. Okay. I can't like skip it, so. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Oh, I decided a club? You meanie? Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things, so that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School days is ordinary is over. Pack up my things, stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. Do I start the literature club? Or call the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, blah, blah, blah. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Pascall? What are you doing here? Well, I just dance around the room. Hi, Natsuki. So you're the Pascall that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet- I don't know, you scare me now, Yuri! We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. Tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Pascall, don't tell me. You're... That's right. Club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arm around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Yeah. Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo-hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided it. Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? We getting cupcakes! Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki gets a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing. Yep, so cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and I follow. Delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full, has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cookie around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her slinky glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. Don't need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the Is this just like the full game, just like without any of the drama? Like, what happens? Like, do we just have a festival and like it just like goes well? Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Every place is a teacup in front of each. Keep old tea set in his classroom. Teachers gave us permission. You have no clue. I'm just kind of gonna go through a little bit. I'm not gonna read everything. I feel like that is what it is because I can't skip anything. Are the character files back in? They are. And Monica's not in there. Okay. Now here's a question. Now here's a question. What does that do? Probably nothing. So if I quit and if I restart it, does she show back up? Wait, hold on, wait. I'm just dicking around now. I just don't want to replay the whole thing without Monica in it. If that was like the bulk of the... Nope, she's still gone. Nope, didn't count. Okay. I'm gonna end it there probably. If you want to know what happens, I guess after that, you can watch somebody else play it. I feel like we got the bulk of what the game is about. I'm not gonna try to find every single ending or whatever, and like suss out all the secrets, but you get close to the end. Wait, really? If I do all that, there are multiple endings. Is there something else I need to do to like cement the ending, or did we do that? Or did we do that already? Or do I just need to get through like the cupcake eatery and that's it? Because I can jump through that if I need to. Is the OG? You play just for a bit longer? I think it ends. Okay. Well, I'll start a new game then. And I'll just kind of flip through this. Click. Oh. I don't want to come back. Okay. Okay, hey Yuri, first thing he said, manga? That's right, Natsuki tends to read manga. Whoa, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Manga's literature too. Pascall wants to read some of my manga, don't try to stop him. I wouldn't do such a thing, however, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves. That's one thing new, wouldn't you agree? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hee. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri... Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. That means she's watching from like the I guess? Kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. Sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realize my error. If you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you would do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like- Oh! Lesbians! Let's go! Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. Let's go, lesbians! Let's go alone. Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I show you some manga there too. Okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Hehe, I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Pascall. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw, Pascall. Once see something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever! Now that you join, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Pascall. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. How do you know? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president. Now I have her powers. I really know everything, Pascall. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. Ah! Just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever. No! Ah! Forever. No! Huh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh God! Monica's gonna take the bullet. Won't let you hurt him. Oh, it hurts. Ah, I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Pascall. You're gonna delete me? Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh. Game over. Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, it's me.
Hi.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And
Yeah.
not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right, let me hear it, girl. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand, pretend I will write a poem of me and you.
I'm gonna eat a cookie while this is playing.
The ink flows down into the dark puddle. Just put your hands right away into heart.
Sorry, I'm being loud with my cookie.
This world has infinite choices. What will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Yeah! We did it. Wow, what a game.
Have I found everybody a final assignment to do today?
Yeah. Hey! Don't do that.
Everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Stop deleting her!
Can't even read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all?
Let's go.
If this world won't write me an ending, what will it
Sorry, I have a
take
cookie in my mouth.
to have it all?
What? Oh, okay. What are these images? Yeah, you can tell? That must be if I took like the Natsuki route, right?
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to
No,
me?
Sayori.
Is it love if I take your is it
Yeah, I
love
guess there are
if I
multiple
set
routes and stuff that
free?
you could take. We just accidentally got the psycho bitch route with Yuri.
The ink flows
Welcome back,
down
Novelle. We're ending.
into the
It's alright.
puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat?
Special thanks to Monica and Pascall. Let's go!
Your reality, and in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Aww. What a wild experience. I'm honestly legitimately surprised I haven't been spoiled for this before until now. This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love. While I'm missing your crop, please reinstall the game. What? Alright. Wait, did it really uninstall, like, entirely? No shot. No shot, let me see. No, I didn't. Okay. That's crazy. That was crazy. Wild video game. Some endings involve other endings, so I wouldn't think so. Okay. That was insane. Okay. Well. Great game, everybody. Great game, everybody. I'm gonna put some visuals on. Thank you for hanging out with me.
You did it! You did
For this.
it! I knew you would! I just knew you would!
Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me for this incredibly, terrifying experience. I very much enjoyed Doki Doki Literature
Well, I don't
Literature
do my
Club.
iconic victory dance for nothing.
Ooh, ooh,
Okay,
ooh.
I guess just this once I can do it for nothing.
Ooh,
Ew,
ooh,
ew,
ooh.
ew.
Thank you.
Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ew, ew, ew.
What do we got going on? Monday. I guess we're starting Dark Souls 2. Monday? Yes, Dark Souls 2, yes. Are we feeling it? Are we feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Yep. I think that's what we're gonna do. So, look forward to that. Actually, wait, no.
Hope this interaction doesn't lead to any kind of fallout between us. Fallout New Vegas.
I can't stream Monday. I'm not gonna be here on Monday. I just remembered. Next Friday. We'll have a little bit of a break. Next Friday. Go Seep. Goodbye, Isaac. Yeah, I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be babysitting my grandmother. Ow! So, that'll be it. Anyway, okay, so next Friday we'll start Dark Souls 2. I have posted a new event in the Discord. There is a VR chat meetup for the Clouder Coup and Friends of the Clouder Coup happening on Saturday, October 26th at noon Central Time. It is open to my whole community to join as long as you're 18 and up. You don't have to have a VR headset. You can play in desktop mode. You can play with just a headset. You know, you don't have to have full body or anything. But it should be a fun time. So you guys are more than welcome to join. Check out the details in the events in the Discord. And if you're not in the Discord, get on up in there. Otherwise, follow me on social media. I tweet every time I go live. The first episode of Doki Doki Literature Club is scheduled to go up on YouTube tomorrow. And then this episode will be up in a few days. What about Indigo Park? I'm waiting for Fox to tell me that we're ready to play Indigo Park. I'm waiting for Fox to tell me. Alright, let's see who we can raid. If you guys would stick around for the raid, I would very much appreciate it so that we can send the party on to someone else. Let's see. Who is live? Who is live tonight on this beautiful Friday night? Let's see. You have a Discord? No way. Hecka's live? Let's see. Am I crazy? Why is he not on my list? Hello? Am I not following him? Am I not following him? Did he start a new one? Because I swear I followed, like... Oh, he did start a new one. Yeah. No, don't give me an Amazon fucking thing. I don't want Amazon. Let me make sure. Okay. Because I usually have an idea of the people I want to raid, but I don't think any of them are live tonight either, so. Yeah, we can go say hi to Dai. Heckatronics, is streaming Star Citizen, apparently, showing off of course, the vaccine model, which is awesome. So let's go say hi. I will be live next Friday. You can catch me in the Discord in the meantime. I'll be around. But maybe we'll do a watch party on Tuesday or Wednesday or something to make up for no stream on Monday. Maybe we'll watch a horror movie. I don't know. Throw some suggestions in the Discord. We'll figure it out. Okay. There's the raid message. We're gonna go raid Pechatronics. There we go. Ow! Don't throw shit at me. And the next time we see each other, we'll be playing some Dark Souls. So thank you guys for hanging out for this horrible video game.
Hi.
Thanks for hanging out for this horrible video game that I hope will give everybody nightmares. Cause, oops, I know it will give me nightmares as well. So have a wonderful weekend. I'm gonna go to a con tomorrow. I'll take pictures. Catch them in the Discord. Let's roll that beautiful bean footage. Here we go. Oh no! I'm sorry, I cut you off. You missed the horror, you did, but that's okay. It'll be up on YouTube. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and for the new followers. I'm sorry I squelched the dragon. All right, take care. Don't have scary dreams. Behave in dice chat. Goodbye.